Coming up. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Kawartha Downs. I'm Adam Monta, filling in for track announcer Evan Laux, who will be back next week. Here now are the changes. In the first, 2 claims entered on the 8 Gypsy Merlot, and scratch number 9, the Colt, is scratched. In race number 2, please note there is no show wagering. Scratch of the 1 GIM Handsome, a judge's scratch ineligible, and scratch the 5 Carwin's Lucky Luna. In race number 3, number 5, He Will, is a vet scratch sick. Races 4, 5, 6, and 7 have no changes. In the 8th race, number 7, Onyx Bovino, has been scratched. 7 Onyx Bovino is a judge's scratch transportation. In the 9th race, number 2, Mystery Bet, is a judge's scratch transportation. Scratch the 2 Mystery Bet. And the 10th race is clear, no program changes. Fans, as you see in your program tonight, it is Memorial Night here at Kawartha Downs. And as you see in your program tonight, we remember the men and women who have contributed so much to the success of harness racing at Kawartha Downs with Memorial Night. And all of us know what it's like to have memories of someone who's no longer there, whether it's in our personal lives or professionally or here in the Kawartha Downs community. So tonight, Jim Huck and I will go through the 10 races, each of which is named in memory of someone who was a part of racing at Kawartha Downs and who, in many cases, is still fondly remembered by family members who carry on the tradition that they started by being participants in the Kawartha Downs community. Post time for the first race is in about 20 minutes at 7 p.m. The races go pretty close to post time, and we do try to keep a consistent pace of one race about 20 minutes. So keep that in mind when you're wagering. We do have a good crowd tonight, so please make your wagers early if you're on track to reduce the possibility of being shut out. We also welcome everyone joining us online and wagering through hpibet.com. If you're on track, that is an option for you as well to wager on your device. And we also wish you all good luck. Yes, we also invite you to use the self-serve terminals here at the track. So whichever way you're wagering, thank you for your attention as we go through the changes. As we went through the changes, good luck and enjoy your evening. And again, a reminder that windows are open for all wagers now, and that there is no show wagering in race 2 with the field scratched down to a field of 3. We noticed some of you were inquiring about the wagering menu about half an hour ago as we were beginning to open wagering, so thank you for your patience. And while we have a moment, we also wanted to give a shout out to John McMillan. Many of you, if you've been here all season or been tuning in online throughout the season, you'll know that John McMillan, the track announcer at Rideau Carleton Raceway and a horseman who participates actively at Rideau and here, we're thinking of him, and we wish you all the best, John.
Check, check. Well, good evening, folks. Welcome to Kawartha Downs, another Saturday night of racing. Only 1 week left after tonight, folks. Next week is the finale here for the summer. So next week, make sure you make your way out and enjoy the races. It is Customer Appreciation Night, where we've got all kinds of prizes, including a 58-inch color TV we're going to give away, and it's all for non-winning tickets. So we got 10 prizes next week, all going to be given away after each race. Make sure you come out and see that. And like I said, folks, anyone that has a non-winning ticket, make sure you put your name on that non-winning ticket. Take it inside, put it in the gold drum, and after races 4, 7, and 10 tonight, we're going to give some gift cards out after race 4, after race 7, and after race 10. So make sure you do put those non-winning tickets there. Tonight being a very special night here at Kawartha Downs, folks. We have 10 races tonight. We have 10 individuals that have meant a lot to us here at Kawartha Downs. We've lost them and we miss them dearly, especially here at the racetrack, and families and friends. Tonight we honor each and every one of those people. Adam, who's filling in tonight for Evan, will have a little bit of a bio on some of these individuals. Everyone will recognize them, obviously. And it's going to be a great night for family and friends to gather tonight to bring back a lot of memories. I'm seeing already some people that I recognize that we don't see very often. You get a chance to come out to the racetrack and say hello again to family and friends. And we know that every one of these individuals is looking down tonight and thank you for what we're doing. So we do this every year, and we'll continue doing this. This is just 10 names, folks. There's so many people that have meant so much to this track and the success of this track that it's so hard to get everybody named. So these people will be honored in the winner's circle, and we ask all family and friends to please come out and get your picture taken with all family and friends as we go through all the winners. So it'll be a great time, a great picture. You can purchase a picture from our track photographer there at the gift booth. He does it the same night. You're able to get it. Or you can take your cell phone out there and take a picture. It doesn't matter to us. It's just getting everybody out there. So please, if you're, for example, in race 1, Garney Gibson, make sure you're all down at that winner's circle once that race finishes, because once the horse comes back, some of them are a little rammy, so we got to make sure we get everybody out there for the photo. So if you're upstairs in the dining room or over in the enclosed dining room, make sure you are in the grandstand. Make sure you come down so you can come out and get your picture taken. The dining room fully booked here tonight, folks, and as far as I know, I think we're booked for next week. If you want to try and get in next week, I can't promise anything, but there is a phone number in the program, and give them a call, and it's the last chance here next week. So don't forget, there is concessions down at the south end. We have ice cream outside the door here, Kawartha Dairy, and a fully licensed bar at the north end of the grandstand. I think there's a special. You get 5 beers, I think, for 35 bucks in a can. It's pretty cool if you want to grab something like that and enjoy yourselves. We also want to thank each and every one of you for coming out and supporting this track over the season. It's been a fun-filled season. And next week, we have our very own Samara Johnson, who happens to be a driver here. You'll see her out there tonight. She is going to be playing the guitar down at the north end there under a nice little tent. And she's going to be here trackside next week playing some of her music that she's written, as well as some songs from some artists that she knows, and we're excited to have her. Not only can she drive a racehorse, but she also can sing pretty good. So we're really excited to have her down here. So those of you that are Samara Johnson fans, especially out there on the track, you'll get to see her playing the guitar here next Saturday. So it's going to be a fun night. And like I said, all kinds of things going on, folks, next week being Fan Appreciation Night. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We are expecting a pretty good crowd here tonight, folks. So make sure, we don't want to see anybody get blocked out with your wagering. Make sure you wager early and also use those self-serve machines if you can. It would be much appreciated, and it's going to be a fun night. Adam, we're excited to have you up there, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Jim. Thank you very much. Very happy to be here. Glad that Evan is enjoying a well-deserved rest, getting used to the new headset. And yeah, it's going to be a great night. And as you mentioned, it's the second last night of the season. It's hard to believe that this is the last full weekend of summer. And that made me realize I forgot to mention during the changes, the race time temperature is 15 degrees, and needless to say, the track is fast. It played very well during the qualifiers, which I was watching. So we're going to have a good night of racing, Jim.
I think so, Adam. Adam does a great job. He's filling in for Evan, who is off again. I think his kids are getting another one getting married or something like that. But he'll be back here next week for the finale, folks. So enjoy the night, and I welcome everybody that's here tonight, families and friends of all these people that we're honoring here tonight. Have a good time, folks. If anybody has a birthday or any anniversaries, give us a shout. We'd love to let everybody know that. So enjoy your night, folks. It's going to be a lot of fun.
And fans, we are about 15 minutes away from the actual start of the first race. As you'll see, and as you have seen if you're here all season, at Kawartha, we don't keep the clock at 0 for very long. So please do move in and make your wagers as soon as you've made your choice. We also wish to note that every race tonight is sponsored by Star for Feed Service. Star for Feed Service in Duro-Dummer, just outside the eastern outskirts of Peterborough. They provide a variety of feeds to keep your horse sound and happy throughout the season and all year round, in fact. And the races today are presented by Star for Feed Service and Brooks Horse Feeds. So if you're looking on the website of Brooks Equine Nutrition based out of Guelph, Star for Feed Services is a local dealer for your Brooks Horse Feeds and all of your equine nutrition needs. Fans, the field is on the track for race number 1. Here's the 1 Cocktail Carol. It's Keith Jones on the bike for Louis F. Timiatis and Gerald Mijal. 2 is Shadow Margot, Mario Bailjo in the bike for Steve Bellil and John Hopkins. 3 is The Devil You Know, Reg Gassian aboard for Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle. 4 is FOMO. Chris Rogers puts hands to reins for Doug High. 5 is Fearless Shelia. Samuel Filion gets the call for Pamela Goodale. 6 is Bet on Brett. Doug Brown drives for Randy Ertel, who trains and co-owns with Corey Guthrie. 7 Bry Down Lilybet has Brad Ray in the bike for Jason Woodward and Howie Murney. And the 8 with 2 claims entered, Gypsy Merlot. Nick Boyd for Patrick Dillon, who trains and co-owns with Patty Hoskin. And you saw Brad Ray there driving the 7 Bry Down Lilybet. Evan Laux was kind enough to let me know that yesterday was the anniversary of Brad and Tina Ray. So happy anniversary, Brad, and maybe you'll have a bit of a celebration of your own in the winner's circle on one or more of your drives tonight. That's Brad and Tina Ray with the anniversary. We have several memorials this evening. The first of these is for Dave Garney Gibson. So if you're here to celebrate the memory of Dave Garney Gibson, we hope you'll join in the dedication in the winner's circle after this race.
Check, check. Kelly Ann Little. If Kelly Ann Little is here, can you please meet security at the silver doors where you come in? Kelly Ann Little.
Paging for Kelly Ann Little at the security to meet security at the entrance doors. Coming up on post time for the opener, number 3, The Devil You Know, is the consensus choice. Hard to go against this one. Cut out most of the mile last week here at Kawartha and just faded to be beaten by Shadow Warrior in Canadian Edition. Has been very strong in this class and figures to do well again. Shadow Margot might be a bit intriguing on the class drop, but after being pulled up on August 13th, we might want to see how this one does tonight. 5, Fearless Shelia as a 4-1 second choice, joint second choice with a 2 in fact. And this is going to be the 7th different driver in the last 7 races as Fearless Shelia picks up Samuel Filion for this assignment. Starting gate moves into position. The starter, as always, is Steve Skeen. The starting gate driver is Gord Brown. And I have a quote from Gord Brown, given soon after Dave Gibson passing. Gord Brown had said that Dave Gibson was always there for the horse people. He thought of them first. He was a real team player. He looked out for us. And the memory of Dave Garney Gibson lives on. This is race number 1, Dave Garney Gibson Memorial. Star for Feed Services and Brooks Performance Horse feeds pace, and Cocktail Carol is far behind the gate. The rest of the field is Shadow Margot, The Devil You Know, FOMO, Fearless Shelia, Bet on Brett, Brydown Lily Bet, Gypsy Merlot on the far outside. It's first race post time. Good luck. Have fun. And they're off. Cocktail Carol is far behind the gate early. Please hold all tickets when this one's over. The Devil You Know wastes no time gunning for the lead as the inquiry sign has been posted by the judges. That's The Devil You Know who takes them into the turn with the lead. Nick Boyd and Gypsy Merlot trying to find a spot after starting from the outside post. Right now, FOMO is claiming the pocket. Bet on Bread is also parked to the opening quarter as they race towards that first station. Shadow Margot is towards the back of the field with Fearless Shelia as the opening quarter came up in a time that we'll get for you. 28-3 was that first fraction. Buy Down Lilybet is the trailer, or the last of the 7 that are still in contention, and again, Cocktail Carol was far back. That is the cause of the inquiry. The Devil You Know and Reg Gassian are cutting out the fractions. Right alongside there is Bet on Brett as they race as a team towards the half, and they trip that beam in 59-1. The Devil You Know and Bet on Brett are 1-2 up the back stretch. They are side by side and a length and a half in front of Fearless Shelia, who is alongside FOMO. It's a length and a half to the next tandem, Brydown Lilybet wide of Gypsy Merlot. And a length and a half back to Fearless Shelia. Cocktail Carol has been far back throughout. The Devil You Know is now starting to put some separation between himself and the rest of the field. Here is 3/4. That is up for The Devil You Know, who gets there alone in 1:27-2. The Devil You Know takes them to the top of the stretch, a length and a half in front. Here is Fearless Shelia with a fearless 3-wide bid. FOMO is going to need racing room. Bet on Brett has been out a long while. They're in the final 8th and home they come. The Devil You Know is a comfortable 2 lengths in front. It's FOMO a clear second. Bet on Brett has been out a long way, still holding on for a share, but The Devil You Know is going to win it from FOMO and Bet on Brett. Gypsy Merlot 4th in 1:57.
Check, check. Check, check. So we ask all the friends and family to come out here, folks, for the Dave Garney Gibson Memorial. Anybody that knew Dave, you're more than welcome to come out and get your picture taken. His sister's here, which is nice. Come on out here, folks.
And fans, your attention, please. The judges are looking into the start of number 1, Cocktail Carol. Please hold all tickets. Judges looking into the start of the 1, Cocktail Carol. Top 4 unofficially. First, number 3, The Devil You Know, the 6-5 favorite. Second, number 4, FOMO, 25-1. Third, number 6, Bet on Brett, 16-1. And fourth, number 8, Gypsy Merlot, 7-1. Fractions were 28-3 for the quarter, 59-1 for the half. 3 quarters, 127-2. The mile, 157 and flat for The Devil You Know, who is promptly on his way to the Kawartha Downs winner's circle as we commemorate Dave Garney Gibson. And as we watch The Devil You Know come back to the winner's circle, we remember Dave Garney Gibson, who passed away early last year. He was a local director for the Ontario Harness Horse Association. His favorite horses included Trouble and Midnight Romp. Here is the 3, The Devil You Know, winner of race number 1, the Dave Garney Gibson Memorial. 6-year-old Brown Gelding by Dolly out of the Mach 3 mare Satan's Daughter. Owned by Beth Doyle of Peterborough, trained by Steve Gassian, driven to victory by Reg Gassian. Tonight's mile, 157 flat. That's the 4th win in 22 starts this year, 13th lifetime tally. Race 1, the Dave Garney Gibson Memorial. And fans, your attention, please. The judges have determined that number 1, Cocktail Carol, did not receive a fair start. Number 1, Cocktail Carol, did not receive a fair start in tonight's opener. All wagers, involving number 1, Cocktail Carol, will be refunded. Full parimutuel refund on the 1, Cocktail Carol, out of the first race, did not receive a fair start. The top 4, 3, 4, 6, and 8. That's official. 3, 4, 6, and 8. The Devil You Know, the 3 paid $440 to win, $290 to place, and $220 to show. Number 4, FOMO, second, $860 and $460. Third, number 6, Bet on Brett, $540 to show. $2 exactor, 3 and 4, $120.30. The $1 triactor of 3, 4, and 6, $516.15. That's $103.23 if you have that for 20 cents. Here's how they finished in the opener. Cocktail Carol finished 8th and was refunded. Cocktail Carol, the 1, was refunded, did not receive a fair start. Shadow Margot was 7th. The Devil You Know, the winner. FOMO was 2nd. Fearless Shelia was 5th. Bet on Brett was 3rd. Bright Owl only bet 6th, and Gypsy Merlot 4th with 2 claims entered. Top Down 8th with a refund. 7-1-2, 5-3-6-4.
Just a reminder, folks, if you had any non-winning tickets, make sure you put them in the drum inside. Where our first draw is after race 4, then race 7, and then race 10. $100 gift card going out after race 10. Make sure you put your name on it. You must be 18 years of age. We don't mind the kids throwing the tickets in as long as it's mom or dad's name, but put it in the gold drum inside anytime you have a non-winning ticket. And our first one will be right after race 4.
Five minutes to post parade coming out shortly. With respect to the 8, Gypsy Merlot in race number 1. Gypsy Merlot was claimed by new owner Beth Doyle and new trainer Steve Gassian for $8,750. They're on the track now for race number 2. It's going to be a very abbreviated field. 1 is scratched. The 2 is Nellie Hudson. John Thompson trains and drives her. Carla Seelig. The 3 is Like a Rodeo. Nick Boyd aboard for Mike Smith, who trains and co-owns with Sandra Smith. And the 4 is Ness and Hanover. Carmen High for Doug High. 5 is scratched. 3 of them go to the gate in just about 6 minutes. And fans, race 2 is the Dawn By Memorial, also presented by Star for Feed Services and Brooks Performance Horse Feeds. Dawn By is the grandfather of Amanda Riley. Amanda is, of course, Tommy's wife. Dawn By is the father of Debbie and Gary and Pam and Brenda and Rob. Dawn By Construction had a helping hand in building Kawartha Downs. Don himself had a decent-sized stable locally and employed a lot of local horse people. So the memory and the legacy of Dawn By resonates soundly and widely to this day here at Kawartha Downs. And we will dedicate race number 2 to Dawn By. And fans, the starter has given the 1 minute warning to the drivers. Just a field of 3 here. And while we have a moment, first of all, if anyone wants to join the memorial for Dawn By after this race, please make your way down to the winner's circle. With a field of 3, it will likely be not very long to get the winner into the winner's circle as the field is called to the gate. We'd also like to welcome a viewer to the broadcast, Leighton Worthy, who lives in Southern California, is joining us online. Leighton's on his way to Maryland, where he is the announcer of the harness race at the Frederick Fair. Welcome, Leighton, and Leighton sent in some picks, and we'll offer those to you at certain points of the evening. Race 3, the Dawn By Memorial, has Nellie Hudson and John Thompson, Like a Rodeo, Nick Boyd, Desson Hanover, Carmen High. Race 2, sponsored by Star for Feed Services and Brooks Horse Feeds. A trio of trotters is at the start, and they're off. Like a Rodeo when Ness and Hanover were on the gate, Nellie Hudson was 3 lengths behind. Like a Rodeo and Nick Boyd now takes a clear lead. Nesson Hanover will settle into the pocket, and Nellie Hudson is content to watch the front two in the early going. So it's Like a Rodeo and Nick Boyd in front by 3. Nesson Hanover and Carmen High driving for Brother Doug. In a loose pocket position, Nellie Hudson is the trailer, about 5 lengths off the lead. 30-3 was the opening quarter. For a 3-horse field, we are getting a pressured pace. Carmen High said, enough of the pocket. Nesson Hanover has come on now to grab the lead. So Like a Rodeo is going to relent and ride the pocket for now, and Nellie Hudson is watching the top pair for John Thompson. Not much to choose between the three, among the three that is, as they are just 2.5 lengths front to back through a half of 101 and 1. They stepped it up in the second quarter, actually. That was, in fact, a second quarter of 30-3. So the fractions have been even. And Nesson Hanover is taking them up the backstretch 3 lengths in front. Like a Rodeo set the early pace, but is about to drop back to third now as Nellie Hudson comes on to grab second. Nesson Hanover and Carmen High trying to hold off a fresh Nellie Hudson who was laying low early and is ready to make a move. 3 quarters was 131-3. 30-2 in the third quarter. The fractions have been very even throughout. It's Nesson Hanover and Nellie Hudson 1-2. They've left Like a Rodeo a distant third. They're deep in the stretch and home they come, and we've got a match race. Nesson Hanover on the inside, Nellie Hudson on the outside. Nesson Hanover trying to hold on. Nellie Hudson a final push. Nesson Hanover might have held on, but Nellie Hudson was right there. Like a Rodeo was third. 203-4.
We ask all friends of Don By, family and friends, come on out here, folks, and join them in the winner's circle.
The judges are looking at the photo before posting results. Please hold all tickets. In the meantime, here are the fractions. 30-3 for the quarter, 101-1 for the half. 3 quarters, 131-3. The mile, 203-4. Number 4, Nesson Hanover, 4-5 favorite, finished first. Second, number 2, Nellie Hudson, 6-5 second choice, and 3, Like a Rodeo, 9-5 third choice. So here is the 4, Nesson Hanover. In the winner's circle for race number 2, the Don By Memorial. Doug High of Fraserville, the winning owner and trainer. Carmen High with the winning drive. 3-year-old bay gelding by Sebastian K. out of the credit winner mare Nightflix Hanover. That is the first win in 9 starts lifetime for Nessun Hanover. Tonight's mile 203 and 4 becomes the life's mark. And we mentioned Don By was the grandfather of Amanda Riley, wife of Tommy, and the father of Debbie, Gary, Pam, Brenda, and Rob. Don By, much respected businessman in the Peterborough area. 4 Nessun Hanover, 360 and 210. There was no show wagering. 2 Nellie Hudson, paid $2.20. Here is the 3-4 double that paid $10 even. Combining the winner of the opener, number 3, The Devil You Know, with the winner of the second race, number 4, Nessun Hanover, $10 even. And you get an even $5 if you had the 4-2 exactor for $2. There was triactor wagering, despite there being only 3 horses. We'll cycle back to that. We saw that the 20-cent version paid just a little over 50 cents, so shade under $3 for the $1 triactor in race number 2. There is the win photo. That was very close. Nessun Hanover by a nose.
Check, check. Just a reminder, folks, put those non-winning tickets in the drum. Our first draw is after race 4 for a $25 LCBO gift card. Then after race 7, it's a Swiss Chalet $25 gift card. Then after race 10, a $100 Esso gas card. Price of gas, $100 will help anybody. Just put those non-winning tickets in the drum, and hopefully you're going to win a prize.
Here's how they finished in the second. The 1 was scratched. 2, Nellie Hudson was second. Like a Rodeo was third. Nessun Hanover the winner. And 5, Carwin's Lucky Luna was scratched. Top down, scratch. 2-3-1, scratch. And again, that triactor paid 57 cents for the 20-cent version, or $2.85 if you had it for $1. About 10 minutes to the start of race number 3, where the 5, He Will, is a scratch. Race number 3 is the Gerald Lowry Memorial. It's also the Prospect Series, sponsored by Star for Feed Services and Brooks Horse Feeds.
Check, check. Oh, good evening, everybody here in the dining room. Anybody celebrating a birthday in the dining room here tonight? Any birthdays? Right up there, okay. Any other birthdays? Okay, let me do this one first. Is it your birthday? And what's your name? Gail. It's Gail's birthday. So I got a hat for Gail. That's cool. Happy birthday. You're all having fun here tonight, ladies? Cool.
It was her idea, and I'm loving it.
Perfect. I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves. Perfect. We got another birthday up here somewhere? Way up the top. You make this guy with a bad hip have to walk all the way to the top. Megan's birthday up here. Happy birthday. Any other birthdays there, folks? Got chia pet growing on that guy's head. That's pretty cool. Birthday over here. Got a hat. And what's Christy, happy birthday. Enjoy your night here, guys. Hope everybody's having a good time. Any other anniversaries or anything like that going on in our dining room tonight? We want to welcome everybody here. If you're family and friends for our Memorial Night tonight, we want to join everybody, and we're happy to see everybody here tonight. Enjoy your night, folks.
And Jim, they are out for race number 3. Here's the one Mr. Experience, Brad Ray for Keith Jones and Doug McCarthy. 2 Warrawee Yuri has Mario Bayaljo in the bike. He also trains for the stable. 3 is Wolanak, Keith Jones aboard for Doug McCarthy. Keith trains. Next week we'll see Samara Johnson on guitar. Right now you see her aboard the 4, RJ Flash for Mark Johnson and Denise Ball. Number 5 is Yvette Scratch Sick. Here is the 6, Impressive Dude, owned by Louis-Philippe Roy, Michel Latarte, and Jean Allaire. Eric Nadeau is the trainer and Samuel Filion drives. 7 is Electro Longlegs. Steve Byron aboard for Gino Cicero. Here's another Keith Jones trainee. It's the 8 Ocean View Massey, Doug Brown aboard, the owner Doug McCarthy. 9 Ace 44 Elvis. Nick Stewart makes the trip to Kawartha to drive for Mike Timpano. And the owner is Wendy Warren Timpano and Denise Carr. 3 minutes to post time for the Gerald Lowry Memorial. And again, happy birthday, Gail and Christine, and happy birthday to all of you celebrating in the dining room. I am not surprised to hear Jim say that the dining room is booked. When I was down there just after 6 p.m., I saw the great crowd to get in. Not surprised to hear that the dining room is either sold out or very close to it for next week as well. So thank you all for joining us. It's a great deal when you see what you get for the money. And we hope you're not only enjoying the food, but enjoying the experience. Good luck.
Check. Don't forget, folks, put those non-winning tickets in the drum. Want to keep reminding anybody, anyone with non-winning tickets could be a winner. Just throw it in the drum there, folks, right inside here.
In this race, we are celebrating the life and memory of Gerald Lowry, who passed away in late 2021 at the age of 90. He was a devoted husband of 70 years to Joyce. He loved his trotters, so it's fitting that a trot race is dedicated to the memory of Gerald Lowry. Gerald was an original board member here at Kawartha Downs as an owner, and was a part of the standardbred industry in the region for decades. One of the originals here at Kawartha Downs from its inception in the 70s, going back to the Morrow Park days in Peterborough. Good luck.
Tick, tick. That's for sure, Adam. Just to add something about Gerald, being here as long as I have, Gerald was always over here each and every race day. Not only that, but during the week, he'd just come over in his white pickup truck and drive around and see what's going on. He loved going up to Doug High's farm. For those of you, Doug races here, obviously. He has a farm just up the street from us here, and Gerald was always going up there. We miss Gerald, and he loved the trotters, and we made sure that this race is a trot, and I'm sure he's looking down, and all of his family's here, so we miss Gerald.
Indeed we do. Good field of 8. Despite the scratch of the 5, he won't tonight, but we do have a good field of 8. Ace 44 Elvis starts from the second tier. That's Leighton Worthy's top pick here. He liked the 9, the 1, and the 6. My top choice is the 2, Warrawee Yuri. I only have the 6, Impressive Dude, for second. I threw out that last start at Leamington. Now, Leamington, I've never been to live racing at Leamington myself, but from what I've seen online, and certainly any of you who do race at Leamington or have other connections to Leamington, you have your own thoughts, and we'd love to hear you weigh in on social media, but Leamington is a tough track. It's a half mile. They start, in fact, just before the finish pole, and then they go their 2 turns around. So my thought here is that maybe we disregard the break in that last start at Leamington. Look instead at the success that Warrawee Yuri had at Grand River and Hanover. And we'll see if Mario Baillargeon might prefer to steer this one. Not that the driver's preference is this, but whether the horse Warrawee Yuri might enjoy the relatively large room he has to maneuver on this 5/8 mile oval. That's the 2, Warrawee Yuri, who is the second choice right now at 9-2. 6, Impressive Dude, getting all the money. Probably justified given his performances in very high classes, winning the non-winners of 3 at Grand River 2 starts ago and at Georgian Downs before that, before taking a tough trip in non-winners of 60,000 lifetime. That's a class that's above many of these, so Impressive Dude is a deserving favorite. Race 3 is the Gerald Lowry Memorial and the Prospect Series, and it's also the Star for Feed Services and Brooks Horse Feeds Trot. It has Mr. Experience and Brad Ray, Warrawee Yuri, Mario Baillargeon, Wolanak and Keith Jones. That's Wolanak and Keith Jones. RJ Flash, Samara Johnson. 5 is scratched. Then to the outside, Impressive Dude, Samuel Filion. Electro Longlegs, Stephen Byron. Ocean View Massey, Doug Brown on the far outside. Ace 44 Elvis and Nick Stewart in the trailing position. Post time for race number 3. And the trotters are on their way, and they're all the way cleanly. No surprise here, as Impressive Dude is the fastest show. Ocean View Massey from the far outside, being sent away for good early position by Doug Brown as they race into the first turn. Wolanak gets away in third ahead of RJ Flash. There's Warrawee Yuri getting away in fifth at about 7 lengths off the lead. Ace 44 Elvis pushes through. Electro Longlegs has now got to go back to the rear of the field as Mr. Experience closed the 7 hole. The opening quarter, 28-3. Very solid opening fraction for these 3-year-old colt trotters in the prospect class. This Impressive Dude leads them by the stands, a length and a half in front, and now Wolanak has gone off stride. Ocean View Massey is a tight pocket sitter. RJ Flash inherits the 3-hole as Wolanak must lose ground. Warrawee Yuri is next, then comes Ace 44 Elvis as the field makes its way towards the half. The trailing pair going up to the half are Mr. Experience and Electro Longlegs. 59-2 the halftime as Wolanak has now settled in back down trotting but is about 20 lengths behind the lead. Impressive Dude takes them up the backstretch 2 lengths in front. Ocean View Massey continues to ride the pocket. Samara Johnson issuing the right line to RJ Flash right now, and that one comes up to challenge. It's 2 lengths back to Ace 44 Elvis. Warwi Yuri is 1 pace from 5th. Mr. Experience is coming to the outside with 8 lengths to make up. Electro Longlegs is at the back of the main body of the group, and Wolonak is again off stride. 3/4 came and went in 129 flat. They're approaching the top of the stretch. An Impressive Dude is looking impressive as they come for the wire. They're by 7/8 completion, and home they come. An Impressive Dude and Samuel Filion are in control. Ocean View Massey is a clear second. It's a battle for the minors. Warwi Yuri is there. Ace 44 Elvis. RJ Flash. Impressive Dude wins from Ocean View Massey. RJ Flash was third ahead of Ace 44 Elvis in 158.
If we can just get all the Gerald Lowry friends and family, come on out here to the winner's circle.
In race 3 at Kawartha, it was first number 6 Impressive Dude, closing as a 1-9 favorite for Samuel Filion. Second number 8 Ocean View Massey, 16-1. Third number 4 RJ Flash, 18-1. Fourth number 9 Ace 44 Elvis, 12-1. We'll give you the fractions now. It was 28-3 for the quarter, 59-2 for the half, 3/4 129 flat. Solid performance of 158 flat for the 6 Impressive Dude, and a performance that Gerald Lowry probably would have loved, given his affinity for the Square Gators. 6 Impressive Dude is back as the winner of this leg of the Prospect Series, race number 3 at Kawartha, the Gerald Lowry Memorial. That's the Gerald Lowry Memorial, sponsored by Star for Feed Services and Brooks Horse Feeds. Number 6 Impressive Dude is a 3-year-old bay colt by My MVP out of the striking Sabra mare, Striking Impression. 5 wins and 17 starts this year, 8 lifetime victories for Impressive Dude, who is owned by Louis-Philippe Roy of Campbellville, Michel Latarte of Boucherville, Quebec, and Jean Allaire of Montreal. Eric Nadeau is the winning trainer, and it's a winning drive for Samuel Filion. As Samuel Filion, an Impressive Dude, join the family and friends of Gerald Lowry for race number 3, as the blanket presentation you see on your screens is now being made for the Gerald Lowry Memorial. Race 3 is official. Impressive Dude pays $2.30 to win, $2.10 to place, and $2.10 to show. 8 Ocean View Massey, $8 and $4. Third number 4 RJ Flash, $3.40. $2 exactor of 6 and 8 pays $13.50. The $1 triactor of 6, 8, 4, $74.40 or $14.88 if you have that for 20 cents.
Don't forget, folks, put those non-winning tickets in the gold drum right after race 4, which is our next race. We're going to pick out a winner.
And here's how they finished in the third. Mr. Experience was 6th, Warwi Yuri was 5th, Wolanak was 8th, RJ Flash was 3rd. 5 He Will was a vet scratch sick. Impressive Dude was the winner. 7 Electro Longlegs was 7th, Ocean View Massey was 2nd, and Ace 44 Elvis was 4th. Top down 658 3 scratch 1 724. Race 4 about 10 minutes from a start. No changes. Race 4 is the Roger High Memorial, sponsored by Star for Feed Services and Brooks Horse Feeds. Post parade coming up in a few minutes. Field of 5. They're actually coming out now for race number 4 with 5 minutes to post time. We'll give you the field and then we'll take a moment to offer a bit of analysis. For the 4th race, the Roger High Memorial and the Star for Feed Services Brooks Performance Horse Feeds Pace. Here's the one, Mossy's Art. Ryan Guy aboard for Jason Mitchell and Jerry Belanger. 2 better be going. Nick Boyd for Wilford Perot and Grant and Joan Kerno. 3 EL Citadel, Mario Bialjon for Tim Jacobson and James Lewis. The 4 is Arizona. That's Nick Stewart doing the steering for Mike Timpano and the owners Wendy Warren Timpano and Herman Bardul. And the 5 is Artie's Ideal, Sam Filion for Robert Fellows and Hut Racing Stable. Leighton Worthy offered some picks for race number 4. His selections are 1, 4, and 2. Arizona attracts as a key question of how a Leamington to Kawartha shift works out, but based on your view of Leamington as a go at Gatehouse, I'm interested, says Leighton. He does leave 2 good results. Better Be Going and Mossy's Art have had a solid share of local success over time. Tote Value and their on-track appearances will be the decision makers. A really good race. Thank you to Leighton Worthy for those thoughts as we leave you with your thoughts for race number 3. The Roger High Memorial, as we invite friends and family of Roger High to get ready to come down to the winner's circle. We've had some very moving gatherings, and we look forward to continuing that trend of remembrance, celebration, and togetherness throughout the evening. Last chance for wagers. No surprise to see the 5, Artie's Ideal, taking all the money at 1 to 5 after being within just 6 lengths of the winner in a hotly contested race at Woodbine Mohawk Park a week ago yesterday. Before that, he had picked up a check in the Preferred 2 at Grand River Raceway and had won in a 5,000, rather non-winners of 5,000 last three, 4 starts ago at Grand River. This is a non-winners of 3,500 last three, so bit of class relief from a class where he's already won. One Mossy's Art. I'm surprised to see that one all the way up at 10-1. This one on a 2-race win streak. Coming out of $15,000 condition claimers, steps up to the $18,000 optional claiming class, but still with the rail. This one could sneak your way onto the exactor and triactor tickets. A lot of options, and again, as Jim mentioned, please do not forget to get your non-winning tickets into the drum. Now, we've had some short price winners, so I don't imagine that the bin or the drum is bursting with tickets, but if you do have a non-winning ticket, please put it in the drum. We are going to give away the LCBO gift card very shortly. Gift cards for a dinner and some gas from Esso, that is, so up for grabs. Rolling for the 4th, it's the Roger High Memorial and Star for Feed Service. Brooks Horse Feeds, pace. Race 4 has Mossy's Art, Ryan Guide, Better Be Going, Nick Boyd, EL Citadel, Mario Bayochon, Arizona, Nick Stewart, and Artie's Ideal, Samuel Filion. On the white outside, Filion looking for the natural driving double. It's the Roger High Memorial and the Star for Feed Service. Brooks Horse Feeds pace. 5 of them ready to go for the 4th, and they're on their way. Artie's Ideal, no surprise. Once again, Samuel Filion from a good post with a good horse and a good start. Artie's Ideal touches down on the lead and opens up a pair. Arizona grabs the pocket for Nick Stewart. There's Mossy's Art, who was the long shot, into a great 3-hole for Ryan Guy. Just 2 rivals in front of him, 2 in behind. Those 2 are Better Be Going and EL Citadel as the 5 of them make their way to the opening quarter. 7 lengths front to back behind a 27-3 opening quarter. Artie's Ideal leads the field in front of the grandstand with an insistent pace, opening up 3 on Arizona, who rides the pocket. Mossy's Art is under Ryan Guy Hold in 3rd. Better Be Going is in line from 4th and 6 lengths off the lead, a length and a half clear of EL Citadel. They are all single file going to the half. Front end respect for Artie's Ideal and Samuel Filion. As they get to the half, Artie's Ideal 57-2 is the time for the half. Artie's Ideal in Arizona 1-2. Artie's Ideal a length and a half in front. There's a right line. Nick Boyd has Better Be Going right now. Mossy's Art shuffled back to 4th. EL Citadel closes in to be within just 5 lengths of the leader. They are all still in it as they are approaching 3 quarters, and it is Artie's Ideal. Samuel Filion still there. Arizona still pocket riding. Better Be Going is advancing from that first overflow. EL Citadel is joining the cover and joining Mossy's Art at the end through 3 quarters. That came and went in 1:25-3. 1/8 remaining, and home they come. Artie's Ideal has added his own way, and it's Artie's Ideal bringing them down the stretch. As the heavy favorite, it's going to be the natural driving double for Samuel Filion as Artie's Ideal draws off to win by 3. Arizona was second, and Mossy's Art, EL Citadel, and Better Be Going in 1:53. Top 4 unofficially, 5, 4, 1, and 3. First, number 5, Artie's Ideal, the heavy 1-9 favorite for Samuel Filion. Second, number 4, Arizona, 6-1 for Nick Stewart. Third, number 1, Mossy's Art at 17-1 for Ryan Guy. And the fourth horse, number 3, EL Citadel, 16-1, Mario Bailjon. Yes, this is going to be a big gathering as we celebrate the life of Roger High. Roger was the youngest of the 3 brothers, survived by, of course, his brothers Carmen High and Doug High. Also brother of Reg McBride. Roger High's favorite horses included Rony Ladd and Mr. Papa. And of course his homebred Bye Bye Rony, who was one of the original participants in the Ontario Sire Stakes. And as you see down below, an emotional gathering for the High family, part of the fabric of racing at Kawartha Downs. Number 5, Artie's Ideal, is the winner of race number 4, the Roger High Memorial. Driven to victory by Samuel Fillon for his 2nd straight win in the bike. Trainer Rob Fellows and owner Hutt Racing Stable of Malvern, Pennsylvania round out the winning connections for Artie's Ideal. 3rd win in 20 starts this year, 20 lifetime victories. Today's mile is 153 flat. That's 153 flat. That's a season's mark for the 7-year-old bay horse by American Ideal out of the Arts Place mare Midnight Art. We welcome the High family and the family and friends, all the family and friends, that is, of Roger High, who are with us.
Excuse me, you got to back up. You're in the road. Jimmy, you're in the road too.
Okay. This is our biggest picture we've ever had. And well deserved, Roger High, folks. Just going to ask Samuel Fillon and Tommy Riley to stay here with me for a sec. Special presentation. Okay, folks. We just want to get everyone's attention here, folks. It's a real special night, Memorial Night, but it's also a special night where I honor our top driver and our top trainer. Put it together for Samuel Fillon and Tommy Riley. Right now, if you look in your program, Samuel Fillon just won that race, so he's up to 34 wins this year. Over $125,000 in purse earnings. And if you look over at the trainers, Tommy Riley is our top trainer with over $70,000 in purse earnings. 20 wins, 13 seconds, and 13 thirds. Pretty big accomplishment for these guys. So, and it's only fitting, Samuel, you wear the right colors, by the way. So we're going to present them this. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, no one can catch you, Samuel. That's for you. And we got a check here for both of you, $150 from Kawartha Downs. I thought that's better than a gift card or something. So we got a nice gift for them from the track. If anybody else wants to grab a picture there, folks, go ahead. You're all good. Samuel Fillon and Tommy Riley, our top drivers and trainer for 2023. I have to mention one person, his wife Amanda, runs the show. I just want everyone to know that. Right, Tommy? Amanda runs the show.
Let's look at the payouts first of all. 5 Artie's Ideal paid $230, $250, and $320. The 4 Arizona paid $380 to place and $5 to show. That's $380 and $5. The 1 Mossy's Art paid $670. $1 Triactor 5, 4, and 1 pays $19.45. That's $19.45, or $3.89 if you had it for 20 cents. $2 Exactor of 5 and 4 pays $7.30. The mile was $1.53. And here's how they finished in the 4th. Mossy's Art was 3rd. Better Be Going was 5th. EL Citadel 4th. Arizona 2nd. Artie's Ideal the winner. 3, 5, 4, 2, and 1. And you saw the love for Roger High and the whole High family. And again, congratulations to trainer Tommy Riley with another successful season, building on the success he had last year here at Kawartha Downs when he took the top honor. And congratulations to Samuel Fillon, who's had a great season and who has a great future ahead of him. And you talk about yin and yang, it's like here we are celebrating the past, and we're also excited for the future. And young Tommy Riley and young Samuel Fillon definitely represent the future and worthy successors of the horse people, builders, and leaders whose lives we celebrate tonight. We're just about 5 minutes away from the post parade for race number 5, a little less than that, about 9 minutes to the start. Race 5 rounds out a pick 5. Good luck if you're still alive in that.
Check. Anybody else with any non-winning tickets here, folks? We're going to do the draw right now. This is for a $25 LCBO gift card. You must be 18 years of age to accept the prize and must be here to accept the prize. Anybody else? Any non-winning tickets? Last chance. Throw it in the drum. This is for the first draw of the night.
And they are on the track now for race number 5. So, Jim, we might allow just another minute or so for people to get their ballots in for the first draw. The one is My Land, Reg Gassian aboard for Kevin Edmond, and the owner, Kevin Edmond, co-owns rather with Wendy Edmond. Here is the Two Big Journey, Ryan Guy aboard for Teresa Stokes, who trains and co-owns with Heather Young and Susan Phillips. 3 Disney Man with Loic Guriel aboard for Francis Guillemette and Martin Kupfer. 4 Dance Machine, James Bailey drives for trainer Mitchell Tierney and the owner Antonio Di Mario of Sudbury. Winsong Grayson, Sam Filion looks for a natural hat trick. He's up for Mitchell Tierney and Antonio Di Mario. 6's son Chip Nick Boyd for Patrick Dillon, who trains and co-owns with Patty Hoskin and Steve McGill. 7 Mighty Mock, John Thompson puts hands to reins for Jeff Durham. 8 is EL Lonely Charlie, Mario Bailjon for Tim Jacobson and James Lewis. And starting from the second tier and rounding out the field is the 9 Big Cheddar, Stephen Byron for Dale Hurd, and the owners Antonio and Rocky Tangreda. That's the field.
Anybody else, folks? Any non-winning tickets? Throw them in the drum here. And we're going to give a $25 LCBO gift card. Get your tickets here, folks. Throw them in the drum. A couple more people here, and we'll give this gift card away. Adam, you there, Adam?
Beg your pardon, Jim?
I'm just wondering if you can just test 1, 2, 3, 4. We just got some sound issues in the closed area. If you can just talk there for a sec.
Yes, test 1, 2, 3, 4. And Jim, whenever you're ready, we'll have a winner for the draw.
Okay, we're going to do the draw. I think we've just corrected any issues we had in the upper grandstand area. Hopefully the sound is a lot better. We're going to do the draw. I have young Addison helping me. And our winner is Wade Matthews, I believe. Wade Matthews. Adam, if you can announce that as well. Wade Matthews.
That's Wayne. Wayne Matthews. You are the winner of the gift card. Wayne Matthews. Congratulations, you are the winner of the gift card, and as always, when you enter our contests, you must be present to win. Wayne Matthews.
We got a winner. Wade just came up here and picked up his prize. So don't forget, folks, keep throwing those non-winning tickets in the drum. Don't throw them on the floor or in the garbage. Our next draw is after race 7, and it's for a $25 Swiss Chalet gift card. And then after race 10, a $100 SO gas card. And those of you that joined us a little late, And we're aware next week is our last night of racing, and we've got all kinds of prizes going to be given away. That's next Saturday. Up to you, Adam.
Thank you very much, Jim. Just a couple of minutes until post time for the 5th. Starter is, in fact, issuing the 1-minute warning to the drivers. This is the Mike Piccone Memorial for Mike Piccone, survived by his parents, Ed Piccone Jr. and Louise. If you'd like to join in the celebration for Ed Piccone in the winner's circle, or rather for Mike Piccone. Mike Piccone, son of Ed Piccone. Mike Piccone, I was told by Jim Huck, Mike owned a couple himself, and most of all, he was an avid golfer. He could hit the ball a mile, and he loved helping his dad paddock. So we dedicate race number 5 to Michael Piccone. Race 5 is the Mike Piccone Memorial and the Star for Feed Service. Brooks Horse Feeds Pace, and it's a full field of 9. We have no scratches, so races 5 and 10 will have full fields of 9. So here we go. It's Mylan and Reg Gassian, Big Journey and Ryan Guy, Disney Man and Loic Gouriel, Dance Machine and James Bailey, Win Song Grayson, Samuel Filion, Sunchip and Nick Boyd, Mighty Mock, John Thompson, E.L. Lonely Charlie, Mario Bayojon. In the trailing position, the 9 Big Cheddar, Stephen Byron. Post time for race number 5, the 3 Disney Man, heavy favorite at even money. Race 5 is the Mike Piccone Memorial and the Star for Feed Services. Brooks Horse Feeds Pace, full field of 9 in behind the gate. They're off and pacing. Sunchip is away quickly. Disney Man is also part of the early pace, and Myland from the pole position is into the top 3 as they race into the first turn. They've opened up 5 on Big Journey, who is in 4th. E.L. Lonely Charlie is alone on the outside right now. Dance Machine is next as they race into the turn. Mighty Mock is towards the rear of the field with Win Song Grayson and Big Cheddar as they race toward the opening quarter and get there in 26 and 2. Disney Man and Loic Gouriel mean business on the front end, and they've got him strung out 15 lengths front to back. Disney Man leads Sunchip, who is closely following the pace. Myland is a length and a half away third. Big Journey and Ryan Guy comes to the outside. Dance Machine follows that cover, and E.L. Lonely Charlie is third over. Plenty of flow in this one. Mighty Mock shoots the gap on the way to the half. To the inside, it's Big Cheddar. Windsong Grayson trails. 56 and 3 was the time for the half. 30 and 1 slowdown in the second quarter. Disney Man is racing up the backstretch, 3/4 of a length in front. Big Journey and Ryan Guy have come alongside. Sunchip is locked up in the pocket. Dance Machine is a gapped out second over 4th. Then it's back on the inside to Myland. Mighty Mock is next. Big Cheddar is to the inside of E.L. Lonely Charlie. Then Win Song Grayson through 3/4 that came and went in 1:24 and 2. Disney Man wanted the lead, and Disney Man is going to lead them into the stretch. 7/8 in the books, and home they come. Disney Man is leading it comfortably by 3. Here is Sunchip, who was also away well and is trying to make up ground, but it will not be enough. Disney Man will prevail as the favorite. Sunchip, a good try for second. Myland was third, and Dance Machine was 4th in 1:53. Another solid mile tonight.
Okay, folks, if we can get all the friends and family of Michael Piccone to please come out here, folks. Real special night for the Piccones. Losing Michael just recently, folks. It was hard on everybody, and he was a good kid. Loved coming to the track, loved helping Dad, and could hit a golf ball farther than you could imagine. And I know he's with us here tonight, folks. Real special night for the Piccones.
Top 4 in race number 5. First, number 3, Disneyman, the 3 to 5 favorite. Second, number 6, Sunchip, 9 to 5 second choice. Third, number 1, My Land at 8 to 1. And fourth, number 4, Dance Machine, 7 to 1. 3, 6, 1, and 4 in the Mike McConey Memorial. As we see the family gathering in front of the grandstand in the winner's circle. Fractions of 26 and 2, 56 and 3, 3/4 1, 24 and 2 in the mile, 153 flat for the 3, Disneyman. Disneyman coming to the winner's circle, tying his life's mark of 153 flat. This is win number 5 in 9 starts this year, 21 lifetime victories. Number 3, Disneyman, coming to the Kawartha winner's circle under the hands of Loic Gaudriel for trainer Francis Guillemette and the owner Martin Kupfer of Elmwood, Ontario. 60-year-old sports writer Bay Gelding out of the Panda Rosa Mare Disney Pan. Number 3, Disneyman, Loic Gaudriel, joining the family and friends of Mike McConey. It's official, the 3, Disneyman, pays $340 to win, $210 to place, and $210 to show. 6, Sunchip was second, $310 and $280. The 1, My Land, was third at $3. Here's the pick 5. The $1 pick 5 paid $29.80. Just a few cents shy of $6 if you had that for 20 cents. Very popular pick 5. The $2 exactor of 3 and 6, popular as well at $9.40. $1 triactor, 3, 6, and 1. $16.95, or just a shade over $3 if you had that for 20 cents. Here's how they finished in the fifth. My Land was third, Big Journey fifth, Disneyman the winner, Dance Machine fourth, Wind Song Grayson was ninth, Sunchip second, Mighty Mock sixth, EL Lonely Charlie eighth, and Big Cheddar was seventh. 351 492 687. Race 6 will go off in about 10 minutes, post parade in about 3 or 4 minutes. In race 6, we honor Lorne and Grace Breather. Lorne Breather was the father of Murray, also remembered by Murray's wife Debbie. Lorne Breather had been predeceased by his wife Grace, and we honor them together. The Lorne and Grace Breather Memorial coming up in race number 6. They're on parade for the 6th, number 1, If the Crown Fits, as Reg Gaskin aboard for David Snowden. Two is Top Shelf, Nick Boyd for Lacey McCabe and Glenview Livestock, and Cheryl Cherry. 3 Daddy's Debit has Steve Gassian aboard for Mary Lee Quinn and Robert Quinn. 4 Wildcat Watching, Doug Brown in the bike for Michael Wade, and the owners Wildcat Stables Incorporated and Tony Tangreda. 5 is Stay True, Ryan Guy for Michael Armstrong and Edward Gork. Now here's the 7, Just Shocking. This one is owned by Annie Cox, trained by Tommy Riley. Sam Philly on aboard. 8 is Pop the Bubbly, Chris Rogers for Doug High and Carolyn Jarrell. And on parade will be the 6, Cody's Moment. Cody's Moment is owned, trained, and driven by Doug High. Now on your screen is the 6. On your screen is the 6, Cody's Moment. That's the field for the 6th. Coming up on post time for race number 6. As we honor Lauren and Grace Breather. Lauren and Grace Breather, the parents of Murray Breather, the in-laws of Debbie. Lauren Breather is stepfather of Pat Brown. As far as the race itself goes, no surprise the top shelf is the 2 to 5 favorite. This one coming to us from Woodbine Mohawk Park, where this one has been competitive. This filly, that is, has been competitive in the beginner classes there. And this one figures to do well here and get Nick Boyd on the score sheet. We've had a few drivers and trainers win. We'll see if Nick Boyd can get it done and be the one to join the family and friends of Lauren and Grace Breather. So again, as always, if you'd like to join this celebration as part of the family, as a friend, as a fan. We welcome all comers to the winner's circle for the races tonight. Starting gate is moving into position. This is your last chance to wager. And again, if things play out as they are expected to, we're not going to have that many non-winning tickets in the drum after this race. But if you do have non-winning tickets, please put those in the bin. We still have a $25 gift certificate to Swiss Chalet to give away after race number 7. Everything leading up to the $100 giveaway. $100 gift card to be given away to Esso after the 10th and final. Race 6 has no changes. Good luck to those of you who are playing this one. Race 6, the Lauren and Grace Breather pace, and the Star for Feed service, Rook's Horse Feeds pace. From the inside out, we have no trailer, a full field of 8. If the crown fits, Reg Gassian, Top Shelf Nick Boyd. Daddy's Debit, Steve Gassian, Wildcat Watching, and Doug Brown. Stay True and Ryan Guy. Cody's Moment, Doug High. Just Shocking, Samuel Filion. Pop the Bubbly, Chris Rogers on the far outside. And we have a recall. Starter Steve Skeen has declared a recall. The windows remain open. You saw that Wildcat Watching was struggling. They are going to line them up again. And fans, the recall is charged to number 4, Wildcat Watching, who suffered broken equipment before the start. All wagering remains open on race number 6. Once again, wagering remains open, and we will honor Lauren and Grace Breather after this event.
Hey, Adam, just while we got a second, our driver in that truck in there, Gordy Brown, it's his birthday. Happy birthday, Gordy Brown, in our starting truck.
Happy birthday, Gord Brown. Many of us remember Gord Brown as a driver of horses on the track here and at Rito, and now Gord Brown is the driver behind the wheel of the starting gate car. Happy birthday, Gord. Hope you're having a good night. Meanwhile, the 4 Wildcat watching appears to have been sorted out. As the money continues to pile in on the 4 top shelf, or rather the 2 top shelf. And you can see in front of the stands and on the monitor that Wildcat watching making a bit of work for Doug Brown, but they look to be in order now. Take 2 for the Lauren and Grace Breather Memorial. Start for Feed Services and Brooks Horse Feeds Pace. If the Crown Fits, Top Shelf, Daddy's Debit, Wildcat Watching, Stay True, Cody's Moment, Just Shocking, Pop the Bubbly. Ready and racing. Stay True with a good start. Just Shocking to the outside, and further out, Pop the Bubbly. Top Shelf is into the top 4 as they race into the first turn. Cody's Moment got away 5th ahead of If the Crown Fits. Daddy's Debit is second from last, and Pop the Bubbly is the early trailer. Meanwhile, it's Just Shocking, post 7 and all, making the lead. Post 7, Just Shocking, getting to the opening quarter in 27-4. Samuel Filion looking for the hat trick here. He has the lead with Just Shocking, but now here comes the heavy favorite, Top Shelf and Nick Boyd to take over command. Just Shocking will yield and ride the pocket. Stay True is under a hold from 3rd. It's 2 more back to Pop the Bubbly, another pair to Cody's Moment. If the Crown Fits is taking a peek to the outside, Daddy's Debit is next. Wildcat Watching is the trailer, about 12 lengths off the lead. Top Shelf made the lead and gets to the half now in 57-2. 29-3 in the second quarter. It's Top Shelf leading them up the backstretch. Just Shocking is riding the pocket. Stay True is in line from 3rd as Cody's Moment is rushing up from the outside as they go towards 3 quarters. Pop the Bubbly is now being joined by If the Crown Fits. It's 3 more to Daddy's Debit, and Wildcat Watching is a long last. 3 quarters. It's up in 126-1. 28-4 for the 3rd quarter. Top Shelf is on top and looking to go all the way. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and home they come. Top Shelf out on the 2 path, but still in the lead. Top Shelf is looking strong and straightening up now for Nick Boyd. Stay True with a final push, but it is going to be Top Shelf to prevail as the heavy favorite. Stay True was 2nd. Just Shocking 3rd. Pop the Bubbly 4th in 154-4.
If we can have anybody, friends and family of Lauren and Grace Breather. Murray Breather, their son, is in Toronto racing. Couldn't be here tonight. Grandma Boyd's coming out, though.
Gotta have Grandma Boyd when Nick's coming to the winner's circle. Top four unofficially, 2, 5, 7, and 8. First, number 2, Top Shelf. Heavy 1 to 5 favorite for Nick Boyd. Second, number 5, Stay True, 10 to 1 for Ryan Guy. Good showing for Stay True after a concerning performance last out. Third, number 7, Just Shocking, 11 to 1. And fourth, number 8, Pop the Bubbly, 25 to 1. 27 and 4 for the quarter, 57 and 2 for the half, 3 quarters 126 and 1, the mile 154 and 4. Here is the 2, Just Shocking, joining the winner's circle for the Lord and Grace Breather Memorial. Race 6 sponsored by Star for Feed Service and Brooks Horse Feeds. Top Shelf makes his Kawartha debut a winning one. First lifetime victory, first win in 8 starts. Tonight's mile, 154 and 4, is the life's mark for Top Shelf, driven to victory by Nick Boyd. For trainer Lacey McCabe and the owners, Glenview Livestock Limited of Ingersoll and Cheryl Cherry of Guelph. Top Shelf is a 3-year-old bay filly by Always Be Mickey out of the Art Major Mare Watercolor Hanover. Once again, we honor Lauren and Grace Breather. As you heard Jim mention, son Murray is racing at Mohawk. Can't be here in person, but all sparing a thought for the Breather family, and there is Grandma Boyd. Congratulations to the connections, and thank you for being a part of Memorial Night here at Kawartha Downs. It's official. 2, Top Shelf pays $240 to win, $210 to place, and $210 to show. 5, Stay True pays $510 and $320. Third, number 7, Just Shocking, $340 to show. $2 exactor of 2 and 5 pays $19.70. The $1 triactor of 2, 5, and 7, $53.80. The 20-cent triactor, that is, 20-cent triactor, $10.76. Here's how they finished in the 6th. If the Crown Fits was 5th. Top Shelf the winner. Daddy's Devitt 7th. Wildcat Watching was 8th. Stay True was 2nd. Cody's Moment 6th. Just Shocking 3rd. Pop the Bubbly 4th. 517-826-34. The mile 154 and 4. They'll be coming out very shortly for race number 7. It'll be the Bob Quinn Memorial. Bob Quinn was a long-time horseman. He used to paddock with Mike Smith. And so we will honor Bob Quinn in race number 7.
Check, check. Just a reminder, folks, right after race 7, we're going to be having our next draw, $25 gift card for Swiss Chalet. And we'll add up to Adam to introduce the field.
The one is Dolly Delight, Samuel Filion for J.C. Woodward, who trains and co-owns with Arlene McIntyre. And thank you, Jim. We will get back to those prizes and activities in a moment. Here's the 2 Wildcat Lisa, Doug High trains and drives, co-owns with Carolyn Jarrell. 3 Speedy Blinders, Reg Gassian for George Graham. 4 is Dream of Jeannie, Brad Ray for David Ahern and Tyson Ahern. 5 is Sport and Sense, Samara Johnson aboard for Mark Johnson. 6 is Sage Duara, Loic Guerriel, drives for trainer Denis Guerriel and the owner Ada de l'Estrie. And the 7 is Cheeto, Nick Boyd on the bike for Lacey McCabe and Glenview Livestock. Going to the gate shortly for the Bob Quinn Memorial.
Check, check. Just a reminder, folks, right after this race, like we were saying, we're having our next draw. Make sure you put your non-winning ticket in the drum, and then we'll do a draw. And then after race 10, we do the last draw, and that's a $100 SO gift card. Next week, don't forget, folks, it is the finale. It's our last night of racing for the season. We're finished next Saturday, post time at 7, and all kinds of giveaways next week. We got prizes after every race that we're going to give away, and some spot prizes and all that kind of stuff. It is Customer Appreciation Night, our chance to say thank you to each and every one of you. The last prize we give away next week is going to be a 58-inch color television, so pretty excited about giving a lot of that stuff out, and that all is happening next week here at Kawartha Downs.
It's always fun when we have those spot prizes, like bring a random item and you might get a prize, or whatever you might have in mind. We are not suggesting to bring the kitchen sink. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be asking you for a kitchen sink, but there are lots of prizes to be given away next week. And you can feel it in the air that summer is coming to an end. So it's been great to be along with you for the ride.
And just while we got a second here, too, just want to remind everybody, take a look out on the track. That's Samara Johnson there, folks, on that 5-horse. Give us a wave, Samara. There she is. Samara, one of our female drivers here tonight. She also will be performing here next week, playing the guitar right down here at the north end of the grandstand. Even if she's driving, she's going to take off, maybe drive the horse, come back, but she's going to be performing here live next week. She's a pretty talented singer and guitar player, so we're proud to have her. She'll be here next Saturday. And also going out to Brad Ray, folks. Brad Ray, I'm not too sure where he is out there, but we want to wish him and his lovely wife a happy anniversary to our buddy Brad Ray.
Starter issues a 2-minute warning. No surprise to see Cheeto taking as much money as he is taking. He just crushed them last week in this same class. Now 2 for 3 in 2023. Gelded son of Shadow Play. And again, looking forward to Samara Johnson on guitar next week. And you heard Brad and Tina Ray celebrating an anniversary. So on a night where we are reminiscing about memories of those left behind, we are always creating new memories. Last chance for wagers. Race 7 starts at pick 3. It's going to be a very popular pick 3 here. 7 Cheeto, a heavy favorite here. In race number 8, I think the 1 Lisbon Sealster has as good a shot as any. That one could be the hat trick. Stand by. Going to have a couple more minutes to wager as the 6 Sage Juada is back in the paddock with broken equipment. So a bit more time to get your pick 3 wagers in. And our friend Leighton Worthy has some thoughts on race number 7 as well. His picks are 7, 2, and 5. Leighton Worthy highlighting the local winning habits for Cheeto and Wildcat Lisa, present as pertinent keys. Certainly a lot of you will be keying the 7 Cheeto in your selections. I also have the 2 Wildcat Lisa. Bit surprised to see this one going forward at 9-1 after winning 3 in a row. Yes, this is a step up, but if Wildcat Lisa can dominate in the non-winners of 1, that one could certainly hit the ticket at a price. Non-winners in this non-winners of 2 event. And as I say in the 8th, I like the 1 Lisbon Seal Stir for Samuel Fillon. 3 Happy Nays also figures to be a good shot for Reg Gassian. And with, again, the judge's scratch of the 7 Onyx Bovino in race number 8, that's a judge's scratch. Your likely favorites are going to be either the 1 Lisbon Sealster, the 2 May Lose Controller, the 3 Happy Nays in race number 8. And if we look ahead to race number 9, that's going to be on the trot. We're going to be celebrating James Jumbo Marchment and Marlene. Jim and I discussed this one, and we understand that the Marchment family has asked us to ensure that we are honoring James and Marlene Marchment as a couple in race number 9, and it is our honor and our pleasure to do that. And in the 9th race, Starlet Elmo figures to be the one to beat. So you could have a pick 3 that features 7 with 1, 2, 3 with 3. 20-cent version. You spend 60 cents on the pick 3. You're not going to get a lot back in return, but you might just have a ticket to cash. And if you end up not cashing your ticket, please, please do put that ticket in the drum for a chance to win. Now, at the end of the pick 3, the only non-winning draw left will be that $100 gift card, but if you've bought groceries and put gas on the same day today, as I have, you know that you can use all the help you can get with the costs of doing the things that come with everyday life. And certainly that $100 gift card is going to help out one very happy fan. Still time to wager on the 7th as 6 Sage Durara has now returned from the paddock. And starter Steve Skeen calls the field to the gate as the birthday boy. Gord Brown is ready to move the vehicle forward with 7 in behind for the Bob Quinn Memorial and the Star for Feed Service Brooks Horse Feeds Pace. Again, we thank Star for Feed Service for their support throughout the Kawartha Downs season. Star for Feed Service, located in Duro-Dummer and ready to serve the needs of horse people throughout the Kawarthas. Star for Feed Services, proud to feature the products of Brooks Equine Nutrition. Cheeto is going to go off as the heavy favorite. Race 7 has a field of 7. Dali Delight, Samuel Fillon, Wildcat Lisa, Doug High, Speedy Blinders, Reg Gassian, Dream of Genie, Brad Ray, Sport and Sense, Samara Johnson, Sage Juara, Loic Geriel, and Cheeto, and Nick Boyd on the white outside. It's 7th race post time, start of a pick 3 here at Kawartha Downs. We hope you're having fun, and we hope that you're enjoying fond memories of those who we are honoring. This is the Bob Quinn Memorial and the Star for Feed Service and Brooks Horse Feeds Pace. Full field of 7. They're in motion and at a start. They're often pacing. Wildcat Lisa is the fastest away, but now Cheeto from the outside is sent forward by Nick Boyd. Sage Durara and Loic Geriel are also part of the early mix. They've opened up 4 on Dream of Genie. Dali Delight is third from last ahead of Speedy Blinders and Sport and Sense is the early trailer, and they are still 3 wide going at it towards the opening quarter. Doug High has them all stacked up. Sage Durara, though, has made the lead through an opening quarter in 27-2. Wildcat Lisa does not want to release anybody, and Cheeto and Nick Boyd are 3 wide in front of the stands. Now Wildcat Lisa has taken back. Cheeto has made the lead, but Nick Boyd has had to work very hard to get there. Sage Durara is in the pocket. Wildcat Lisa after controlling the early tempo, is now back to third and 5 lengths off the lead. It's another pair back to Dream of Genie. Dali Delight is third from last. Sport and Sense and Samara Johnson are starting up from the backfield, sensing a hot pace to close into with 8 to come. Speedy Blinders is the trailer. The half was 56 seconds flat. That was not much of a breather. It was just 27 and 3 in the second quarter. Cheeto takes them up the backstretch, 3 lengths in front. Sage Juara is in the pocket. Wildcat Lisa is in third, now being joined by Dream of Genie and Brad Ray. It's a gap of 2 back to Sport and Sense, who senses live cover to follow. Dali Delight is joined at the end by Speedy Blinders. 3 quarters, 125 flat, 29 seconds even in the third quarter, and Cheeto is not feeling any of the effects of having been hard used in the first 3/8. They're off the turn, home they come, and it is Cheeto. Cheeto is going to give the favorite backers a delicious victory. Cheeto in front by 9, I'd say. Sport and Sense for second. Sage Durarao looking to hold off Speedy Blinders for third in 1:54. An impressive victory, and that's back-to-back wins for the connections of Nick Boyd, Lacey McCabe, and Glenview Livestock.
Check, check. So if we can get all the friends and family out, Bob Quinn. Get a nice picture taken here.
On the board, 7, 5, 6, and 3. First, number 7, Cheeto, the 1-5 favorite. Second, number 5, Sport and Sense, 22-1. Third, number 6, Sage Durada, 6-1. And fourth, number 3, Speedy Blinders, 10-1. 27-2, 56 flat, 3 quarters, 125 flat. The mile, 154 for Cheeto. Number 7, Cheeto, winning it for Nick Boyd in 154. Great turnout here for Bob Quinn. Longtime horseman, paddocked with Mike Smith. 7, Cheeto winning it. Back-to-back wins tonight for the connections of driver Nick Boyd, trainer Lacey McCabe, and the owner Glenview Livestock of Ingersoll. 3 wins and 4 starts this year, 5 lifetime victories for Cheeto. Tonight's mile, 154 flat for this 4-year-old bay gelding by Shadow Play out of the Camlock Mare Stonebridge Quest. As we honor the memory of Bob Quinn. Number 7, Cheeto, paid $250 to win, $270 to place, and $210 to show. That's okay. 5, Sport and Sense second, $960 and $480. Third, number 6, Sage Duara was third, $270 to show. $2 exactor of 7 and 5, $15 and a dime. $1 triactor of 7, 5, and 6, $16.30. Or $3.26 if you have that for 20 cents. We'll very quickly go through the 7th race order of finish. Dolly Delight was 6th. Wildcat Lisa was 7th. Speedy Blinders was 4th. Dream of Genie was 5th. Sport and Sense was 2nd. Sage Duara 3rd. Cheeto the winner. 6, 7, 4. 5, 2, 3, 1. Race 8. They'll be coming out in about a couple of minutes. The 7 Onyx Bovino is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. And race 8 will be the Ivan Johnson Memorial.
Check, check. Anybody else with any non-winning tickets, folks, put them in the drum here. We're going to do the draw right now for the $25 Swiss Chalet gift card. Be a couple of minutes here. Anybody else, throw your non-winning tickets in, and then the next one is after race 10 for the $100 SO gas gift card.
And Jim, again, we might just give the fans a minute or two to get those names into the drum, get down to the prize table as they're out for the 8th race. In the 8th race, it's the Ivan Johnson Memorial, and on parade now is the one with Lisbon Sealster. That's Lisbon Sealster for Samuel Fillon in the bike for Eric Nadeau. And the owners, Francis Rochal Stables, Gaston Bibo, CSL Sorel, and Eric Bibo. Chu may lose control. Chris Rogers drives, Doug High trains, they co-own. 3 is Happy Nays. That's Reg Gassian doing the steering for Jason Woodward and the owner RD Cigar Stable of Bowmanville. 4 Back Street Boogie. That's Back Street Boogie with Brad Ray in the bike for Murray Brother and Kyle Northover. 5 is Denzel. Doug Brown for Dr. Peter Johnston and Dr. A. Johnston and A. Watkins. 6 is Ace 44 Duke. Jason Woodward trains and drives, co-owns with Arlene McIntyre and Steve DL. 7 is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. Here's the 8, Watch It Boyle. Doug High on the bike. He trains and co-owns with Melissa Hamden and Chris Rogers. 9, Loic Gariel's Kojak. Loic Gariel in the bike on Kojak for Teresa Stokes and the owners Heather Young and Don Bowman. About 4 minutes. Good luck.
Okay, we got our next winner. This is for the $25 Swiss Chalet gift card. Tammy Hubner. Hubner. Tammy Hubner. Come on down here to the gold drum and we'll give you your prize.
Congratulations to Tammy Hubner, winner of the Swiss Chalet gift card. You still have a bit of time to wager on race number 8. Race 8 is the middle leg of the pick 3. The late double will be races 9 and 10. In race 8, we will honor Ivan Johnson. Ivan Johnson, longtime horseman here at Kawartha Downs. Husband of Laureen. Father of Rick, Randy, Doug, Mark, Denise, and the late Michael. Grandfather of Samara. Ivan Johnson will be celebrated and honored after this upcoming 8th race. This is the 2-minute warning. Five, Denzel taking money. This one going out for the owners Peter Johnston, Dr. Peter Johnston that is, and Craig Watkins. Showed some promise in the last start. Was parked towards the top of the stretch. I mentioned my top picks were the 1, the 2, and the 3. I stand by Lisbon Sealster after that. Clean line at Trois Rivières in a non-winners of 1, and some solid qualifiers at Woodbine since then. Woodbine Mohawk Park, that is. For the owners, Francis Richard Stable, Gaston Bibot. CSL Stable of Sorel Tracy, Eric Bibot. So a lot of Quebec connections would be happy to see Lisbon Sealster win, as would Samuel Filion, who would get his 3rd driving victory. But these are green horses, relatively. You've got May Lose Control making a 20th lifetime start. Aside from that, they're all quite inexperienced. We'll see how it goes, as the 8th race is the Ivan Johnson Memorial. Sponsored by Star for Feed Service and Brooks Performance Horse Feeds. Season-long sponsor of harness racing at Kawartha Downs. Here goes the 8th race, middle leg of the pick 3. Good luck to all of you who are still alive. That should be many of you after the impressive victory by Cheeto in the opening leg of this sequence. Race 8 is Lisbon Sealster and Samuel Filion. May Lose Control, Chris Rogers. Happy Nays, Reg Gassian. Backstreet Boogie, Brad Ray. Denzel, Doug Brown. Ace 44, Duke. Jason Woodward. Watch It Boyle and Doug Heyer on the far outside. Kojak and Loic Gediel are in the 2nd tier. It's 8th race post time. We're scratched down to a field of 8, 7 on the gate, 1 trailer for the Ivan Johnson Memorial and the Star for Feed Service and Brooks Horse Feed Pace. They're at a start and they're off. Watch It Boyle gap the gate about 3. In the meantime, Denzel and Doug Brown, the favorite, are looking for the lead. Happy Nays is also in contention and May Lose Control. Settles into the 3-hole as they race into the first turn. Ace 44, Duke, is looking for a hole, not getting it yet. Lisbon Sealster fills the 4-hole. From the 2nd tier, Kojak got away 3rd from last ahead of Backstreet Boogie and Watch It Boyle. Denzel and Doug Brown call the shots to the opening quarter that comes up in 30-1. Not a very fast pace for this group of relatively young horses, as Happy Nays has come on now to take the lead for Reg Gassian. Denzel rides the pocket. It's a gap of 3 to May Lose Control. Similar margin to Lisbon Sealster. Right line for Kojak, who is taking a peek to the outside. It's a gap of 4 back to Ace 44 Duke. Watch It Boyle is 2nd from last, and the trailer is the long shot. Backstreet Boogie. Watch It Boyle has now gone off stride and is now reset quickly, but back to last. 59-2 was the halftime. They picked it up in the 2nd quarter, 29-1. Happy Nays and Reg Gassian lead them up the backstretch a length and a quarter in front. Denzel is in the pocket. May Lose Control is in line from 3rd, and Lisbon Sealster is in line from 4th. There is Kojak to the outside looking to pick up some ground. It's a gap of 7 back to Backstreet Boogie, Ace 44 Duke, and Watch It Boyle. And now we have some pocket popping action as May Lose Control has come to the outside for Chris Rogers. 3 quarters. 1, 29-1, 29-4 for the 3rd quarter, and things are shaping up on the front end. They're in the final 8th and home they come. May Lose Control has made the lead. Happy Nays is dropping back. Denzel with a final move, but May Lose Control and Chris Rogers are going to get it done. Denzel was 2nd, Lisbon Sealster 3rd, and Happy Nays was 4th. The time for the mile, 1:58 flat.
Check, check. So if we can get all the friends and family of Ivan Johnson, they'll make their way down here to the winner's circle here, folks.
On the board, 2, 5, 1, and 3. First, number 2, May Lose Control. 5-2 second choice for Chris Rogers. Second, number 5, Denzel, the 8-5 favorite. Third, number 1, Lisbon Sealster, 6-1. And fourth, number 3, Happy Nays, 3-1. 30-1 for the quarter. That's 30-1 for the quarter, 59-2 for the half. 3 quarters, 129-1. The mile, 158 flat. We'll give you the winning information now. The unofficial winner is the 2 May Lose Control, driven to victory by Chris Rogers. Second training win tonight for Doug High, who co-owns with Chris Rogers. That's 2 wins in 14 starts this year, 2 lifetime victories. We'd mentioned that May Lose Control was the most experienced horse in the field by virtue of number of starts, and that experience paid off. May Lose Control is a 3-year-old bay colt by Control the Moment out of the Camluck mare, that is Laura May. Again, fractions of 30-1, 59-2, 3 quarters, 129 flat. Tonight's mile, 158 flat, is not a lifetime mark, but still a good performance by the 2 May Lose Control. This is the Ivan Johnson Memorial. Watching Samara Johnson and members of the Johnson family joining the Ivan Johnson Memorial gathering in the winner's circle now. We'll switch the microphone off as we take in the gathering in honor of Ivan Johnson, patriarch of the Johnson family and a longtime leader in harness racing in the region. Here's the 2 May Lose Control, Doug High and Chris Rogers, joining the Ivan Johnson Memorial. That's official. 2 May Lose Control, 7-10 to win, 290 to place, and 250 to show. 5 Denzel was second, 340 and 260. 1 Lisbon Sealster was third at 290. 2-5 Exactor, 22.90. $1 Triactor, 2, 5, and 1. Very fair price of $57.45. That's just shy of $11.50 if you have it for 20 cents. Here's how they finished in the 8th. Lisbon Sealster 3rd. May Lose Control, the winner. Happy Nays 4th. Backstreet Boogie 2nd. Denzel was 2nd. Ace 44 Duke was 8th. Onyx Bovino was a judge's scratch transportation. Watch It Boil 7th. Kojak was 5th. Top Down 314628. Scratch 75. They'll be out shortly for race number 9. It starts the late double, and it is the James Jumbo Marchment and Marlene Marchment Memorial. They're on the track now for the 9th race. The one is Curious Joan, Reg Gassian, for Leonard Calicott, who trains and co-owns with Murray Calicott. 2 is scratched. 3, Starlit Elmo. Samuel Fillon in the bike for Tom Riley and Triple S Equine. 4 is Our Precious Pearl. Trainer-driver Carmen High co-owns with Jay Klupfer. 5, Angel of My Dreams, another Tom Riley protege. Brad Ray does the steering for owners Donald Mitchell and Douglas Ellen. 6 is Party Life. Doug High trains, drives, and co-owns with David Reed. And the 7 is Bettina Hanover. Mario Bialjon puts hands to reins for Cindy Horner. This is the James Jumbo Marchment and Marlene Marchment Memorial. Also sponsored by Star for Feed Services and Brooks Horse Feeds. As we look at Marlene Marchment and James Marchment, we sadly lost Jim Jumbo Marchment some time ago, but we know that he loved trotters. And so it's fitting that a trotting event is named in his honor tonight. Spent a lot of time at Greenwood with Doug High. Also spent a lot of time down south. James Marchment and Marlene Marchment loved going down south. They leave behind Jennifer, Tricia, and Jamie. Nieces, nephews, and friends. As we celebrate the lives and legacy of James Jumbo Marchment and Marlene Marchment in the 9th. This is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes for win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and late double wagering. It's the final leg of the pick 3, so good luck to those of you who are still alive in it. Pick 3 very likely to close out with a win by the 3 Starlin Elmo, according to those of you who've made this one, the 3 to 5 favorite. I have it as my top pick as well. Starlet Elmo dropping down to the non-winners of 500, non-winners of 1,500 last 3, down from the non-winners of 3,500 last 3, in which Starlit Elmo had been competing. The last time Starlit Elmo was in this class was 3 weeks ago on August 26th, finished second, just a head short of Curious Jones. So perhaps this could be a grudge match between the 2 inside horses, Curious Jones, the mare, Starlet Elmo, the gelding. Very evenly matched field. In fact, we've got 2 geldings and 4 mares among the 6 competitors who are ready to line up for this race, the James Jumbo Marchment and Marlene Marchment Memorial, sponsored by Star for Feed Services and Brooks Horse Feeds, that is. Jim Huck is next to the winner's circle, waiting to receive all of you who are about to gather after this race to honor James Jumbo Marchment and Marlene Marchment. Starter calls the field to the gate. And it's one more chance for Tommy Riley to get on the score sheet tonight. Tommy Riley is the leading trainer, has just been presented with the award for leading trainer of the meet. No wins tonight, and he doesn't have a horse in race number 10, so looking for Starlet Elmo or Angel of My Dreams to get it done for Tommy Riley here. We're ready to go for the 9th. Race 9 is scratched down to a field of 6. Curious Joan Reg Gassian, Starlet Elmo, Samuel Filio, Our Precious Pearl, Carmen High, Angel of My Dreams, Brad Ray, Party Life, Doug High, Bettina Hanover, Mario Bayaljon, and they're off. Bettina Hanover, Starlit Elmo, and Our Precious Pearl all go looking for the lead. Curious Joan gets away from 4th as they race into the first turn. Angel of My Dreams, second from last, and Party Life and Doug High from the outside start are the early trailers. Heading to the opening quarter, it's Bettina Hanover who has the lead over Starlit Elmo. They're 1-2 towards the opening quarter. Bettina Hanover, Mario Bayaljon gets to the opening quarter in 27-3. It's Bettina Hanover, and now Starlit Elmo comes alongside to grab the lead. At 3/8 completion, it's Starlit Elmo from Bettina Hanover. 4 back to Our Precious Pearl, then Curious Joan, who's in line from 4th. Angel of My Dreams is next, and it's 4 back to Party Life. Starlit Elmo, Samuel Filion, the favorite, looking to go all the way now. Samuel Filion looking for the hat trick, and Starlit Elmo gets to the half in 57 seconds flat. Starlit Elmo leads Bettina Hanover up the back stretch. The lead is a length and a half. It's 3 more back to Curious Joan and Reg Gassian, who's now underway from a joint third with Our Precious Pearl. Angel of My Dreams is second from last, and Party Life continues to trail. They go on to 3 quarters, and it is Starlit Elmo still there. Bettina Hanover is still tight up in the pocket. Then it's Our Precious Pearl. Then Curious Joan, after that first overbid, is starting to stall. Party Life and Angel of My Dreams are at the end. 3 quarters, 1:26-3, and Bettina Hanover has now come on to try for the retake. They're by 7/8 completion, and home they come. Starlit Elmo was under a drive. Bettina Hanover has now made the lead for Mario Bayaljon. Starlit Elmo was trying to battle back, but it is going to be Bettina Hanover going on past to win. Starlit Elmo second. Party Life up for third ahead of Our Precious Pearl, Angel of My Dreams, and Curious Joan in 1:56-1.
Okay, folks, we can get all the family and friends of Jumbo Marchman and his wife Marlene, both being remembered here tonight, folks. There wasn't too many as big as Jumbo, folks, those of you that knew him, and we miss him dearly. And his lovely wife Marlene, we miss her as well. We invite all the family and friends to come out and get a picture taken.
On the board, 7, 3, 6, and 4. First, number 7, Bettina Hanover and Mario Bailjon, the 8 to 5 second choice. Second, number 3, Starlet Elmo, 4 to 5 favorite. Third, number 6, Party Life, 8 to 1. And fourth, number 4, Our Precious Pearl, 12 to 1. Fractions, 27 and 3 for the quarter, 57 and 1 for the half. Three quarters, 126 and 3. The mile, 156 and 1 for the 7, Bettina Hanover, who is making her way to the winner's circle for the James Jumbo Marchman and Marlene Marchman Memorial. This will be the first win in 9 starts for Bettina Hanover and the fifth lifetime victory now. Tonight's mile is 156 and 1, and that is a new life's mark for the 7, Bettina Hanover. 4-year-old bay mare by Sebastian K. out of the Muscles Yankee mare Born to Love. Owned and trained by Cindy Horner of Cavan Monaghan. Driven to victory by Mario Bailjon. In the winner's circle, family and friends of James Jumbo Marchment and Marlene Marchment. Seven, Bettina Hanover, pays $5.30 to win. Let's look at the pick 3 first. 3 of 3 for the $1 ticket is $31.95 or $6.39 if you have that for 20 cents. $2 exactor pays $10.60. $1 triactor $21.40. And again, 7, Bettina Hanover, $5.30, $3.50, and $2.80. 3, Starlet Elmo, $2.40 and $2.10. Third, the 6, Party Life, $3.30. 7, Bettina Hanover, closing out a $1 pick 3 that pays just shy of $32.
Don't forget, folks, put those non-winning tickets in the drum. Right after race 10, we're going to be giving away a $100 Esso gift card.
Here's how they finished in the ninth. Curious Joan was sixth. Mystery Bet was scratched. Starlit Elmo second. Our Precious Pearl fourth. Angel of My Dreams fifth. Party Life was third, but Tina Hanover the winner. 6 scratch 2. 4 5 3 1. The mile 156 and 1. 10th and final up next. 4 minutes on the clock. We'll probably get them off in about, say, 8 minutes, 7 or 8 minutes. Post Parade will be coming up very shortly for the 10th and final, the David Ahern Memorial. David Ahern left behind a loving family when he passed about 2.5 years ago, including Betty Ann Ahern, his wife of 56 years, and his children, including Greg and Dave, who continue to be involved in racing. So David Ahern will be the honoree after our 10th and final. Post Parade coming out shortly. On parade for the nightcap, number 1, Better Style. Nick Boyd driving for Jason Mitchell. The 2, Woo Shark. Ryan Guy aboard for Michael Armstrong and Rachel Burns. 3, Chesapeake Sunrise. Samuel Filion looking for the hat trick, looking to give Rob Fellows a double. Yolanda Fellows and Randy Ferris are the owners. 4 is How You Play the Game. Dave Snowden owns and trains Brad Ray Drives. 5, ABC. Loic Gediel up for Courtney Robson. 6, Woodmere Gaelic. James Bailey for Mitchell Tierney. And the owners Antonio DeMario and Antonio Belfiore. 7 is Go 9-0. That's Stephen Byron aboard for Dale Hurd and Tony Tangreda. 8 is Talk to Me Artie, with Reg Gassian for Gary Oliver and Oliver Del Maple Holdings Limited. Also from the barn of trainer Dale Hurd and Tony Tangreda is the 9, Spittin' Chicklets, this one Doug Brown aboard. The David Ahern Memorial is our nightcap. So tonight we've honored the memory. Tonight we've honored the memory of 10 horse people or members of the Kawartha Downs community who have left us in recent years. And unfortunately, we could only honor 10, or in some cases, spouses like we've just done for James Jumbo and Marlene Marchment. We've had many people who we've honored over the years who've made significant connections, contributions, that is, to the Kawartha Downs community, and even among those who weren't as known among the fans, you may have your own memories of family members who've accompanied you to Kawartha who are now watching from above instead of watching from the stands with you, and we know that every memory is significant. Also want to give a shout out to the production crew down the hall from me here, the audio video production crew who put together the product. We've seen that an appropriate amount of time has been given to show you each of the memorial presentations, no matter where you're watching from, before we go on to the prices and the replays. So well done to our production crew. Some of you who watch Racing from Rito have noticed that I hung out with John McMillan there. John McMillan, we're thinking of you too. And I have the same observation whether I'm at Rito or here at Kawartha. The people who, behind the scenes, who make us look good and sound good deserve our praise, and I offer that to them. So good luck in the David Ahern Memorial. My top choice here is the 3, Chesapeake Sunrise, looking to give Samuel Filion the hat trick. My top pick's 3, 2, 5, and I'd be just as happy seeing Nick Boyd get the hat trick here with the One Better Style. Starter giving the 1-minute warning to the drivers. So a couple of reminders. Next Saturday is our final night of racing. Jim indicated that the dining room is likely sold out. So if you were looking to get into the dining room, you may wish to call the number listed in your program during the week and see if any spots have opened up. But otherwise, even if you are not watching from the dining room, we have plenty of room in the grandstand, plenty of room on the tarmac. We'd love to see you here, and you'll hear the comforting tones of Evan Laux, who will be back with you to call the action next week as we wrap up the season. And on a more immediate note, don't forget, if you're on track, to put your non-winning tickets in the bin. And given how the betting is spread out, there will be a few non-winning tickets. So if you don't have a winner, of course, please always wait until the results are official. But once the race has gone official, if you have a non-winning ticket, put it in the drum for a chance at a $100 gift card. The 10th and final, the David Ahern Memorial, has Better Style and Nick Boyd. Woo Shark, Ryan Guy. Chesapeake Sunrise, Samuel Filion. How You Play the Game, Brad Ray. ABC, Loic Gediel, Woodmere, Gaelic, James Bailey, Go 9-0, Stephen Byron, Talk to Me Artie, Reg Gassian, Spittin' Chicklets in the second tier, Doug Brown. It's the David Ahern Memorial. Star for Feed Services, Brooks Horse Feeds Pace. Thank you for joining us tonight. Join track announcer Evan Laux next week for the finale, the last night of the season. And this is the last race of the night with Better Style, Woo Shark, Chesapeake Sunrise, and How You Play the Game, all looking for a spot up front. Spittin' Chicklets from the second tier is up into the top 4 and also into the early mixes. ABC. So there was plenty of action as they scrambled for the lead early. Go 9-0 got away towards the back of the pack along with Woodmere, Gaelic, and Talk to Me Artie through an opening quarter that went in a brisk 28 seconds flat. Flamers are coming by the grandstand, being led by Woo Shark and Ryan Guy. Better Style rides the pocket. Chesapeake Sunrise is next. ABC is racing in fourth. Then back to Spittin' Chicklets. How You Play the Game is in line from sixth, waiting for an outer flow to develop. Go 9-0 has come to the outside, third from last, ahead of Talk to Me, Artie and Woodmere Gaelic. 58-2 the halftime, 30-2 in the second quarter, and Woo Shark and Ryan Guy have it their own way so far, but pressure is coming from Better Style and Nick Boyd. Nick Boyd is looking for the hat trick. He's come up on the outside. ABC, Loic Guriel looking for a driving double. He's tipping three wide. Chesapeake Sunrise, Samuel Filion looking for a hat trick. He's in fourth with 4 lengths to make up. Then back to Spittin' Chicklets. Go 9-0. How You Play the Game. Woodmere Gaelic and Talk to Me, Artie, through 3 quarters that came in, went in 1, 26-4, 28-2 for the third quarter. Woo Shark is under pressure. They're in the final 8th, and home they come in the Saturday nightcap. And the David Ahern Memorial. Better Style is reaching for the lead, and that's going to be the driving hat trick for Nick Boyd. Better Style to win. Woo Shark was second. Chesapeake Sunrise was third. Fourth went to ABC, but it was easy as 1, 2, 3. Better Style, Woo Shark, and Chesapeake Sunrise in that order in 1:55-2.
We ask all the friends and family to come out for the David Ahern Memorial. The Ahern family, well presented in all nice red hoodies tonight.
Very nice touch, Jim. The Ahern Racing Stables, red hoodies, out in full force. Top 4, 1, 2, 3, and 5. The winner is number 1, Better Style. That's the driving hat trick for Nick Boyd. He drives for winning owner and trainer Jason Mitchell of Severn. That's the 9th win in 25 starts this year, 10th lifetime victory. 1:55-2 is a new life's mark for this 4-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of the Western Hanover mare Strike and Attitude. 28 flat, 58-2, 126-4 for 3 quarters. The mile 155-2. The 1, Better Style, winning it at 9-2 for Nick Boyd. As we have a gathering in the winner's circle for the David Ahern Memorial. One, 2, 3, 5 is official. We will show you the prices after the winner's circle gathering. The one Better Style pays $11.20 to win, $5.70 to place, and $3.70 to show. The two Woo Stark was second, Woo Shark was second, $4 $2.70. 3 Chesapeake Sunrise third, $3.10. 7-1 double combining Bettina Hanover with Better Style paid $46.40. The $1 exactor, $25 even. $1 triactor, 1, 2, 3, 45, 45. That's $9.09 if you had that for 20 cents. And here's how they finished in the 10th. Better Style the winner. Woo Shark was second. Chesapeake Sunrise third. How You Play the Game was 8th. ABC was 4th. Woodmere Gaelic was 7th. Go 9 6th. Talk to Me Artie 9th. And Spittin' Chicklets was 5th. 1, 2, 3, 8, 4, 7, 6, 9, 5 in review. The mile 155 and 2. And that is it for tonight's card of racing. We thank you all very much for being a part of Memorial Night at Kawartha Downs. And a reminder, next Saturday is our final card of racing for the season here at Kawartha. First race post time, 7 p.m. Track announcer Evan Laux will be back for Fan Appreciation Night. Lots of prizes to be won. You have to be on track to win. But wherever you're tuning in, on track or online, you'll hear Evan Laux call all the races, and you'll hear Jim Huck and all of his fun promotions. So on behalf of track announcer Evan Laux, I'm Adam Monta. Thank you very much for joining us. Take care, and good night.
Anybody else with any non-winning tickets? Where's the card? Yeah, just give me a second. Anybody else with any non-winning tickets here, folks?
Somebody that left their phone in the dining room. I don't see them.
We have a cell phone that was left up in the dining room, folks. If you're missing your cell phone, it's got like a green case on the back. Looks like an apple, I guess.